Welcome. It's Friday, which means another live stream. And I saw Matthews was streaming, so I don't think we're gonna get as much viewers as we normally get. But maybe he stops streaming at some point, and we'll see a surge in viewers coming in. But I guess it was a little bit of an unfortunate timing. But welcome everybody to everybody who's here right now. I'm back. Welcome to another stream. Let's just restart that. How you guys doing? It's Vibe o'clock. We'll see what happens tonight. I was making a little bass patch before the stream. Just doing some sound design this afternoon. And I was making a little bass patch, so I thought let's just start off with that, just continue with that, and see what we end up with. Not really feeling like working on any of the projects that I have lying around right now. I kind of feel like just making some sounds, and maybe that turns into a track, who knows, and maybe we end up making some sounds that then, I don't know, turn into something that inspires me for one of the other tracks. So, we'll see. I finally managed to get a haircut, yes, I finally did. I was like, you know, all this time you could go get a haircut, but they had been closed for a really long time, so it was super busy. And every time I was gonna make an appointment, I could only schedule an appointment for like a week in advance, and I was like, damn, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing that day next week. So I was like, and every time I was like, well, you know, I'll wait. And then I think it was earlier this week. And I was like, oh, I have actually, I was looking at it, I was like, hey, now there's actually less, there's more places available now. So I was like, oh, this is a good moment to actually schedule an appointment. It was getting out of control though. I was always wearing my hat because my hair was so fucking long. It was like, I couldn't do anything with it. Like, when I had to work was the worst. Like for a long time at my work, it was actually pretty chill because there were no customers allowed in the store. So I would just wear my hat in the store, like not give a fuck, you know. But the store had opened again, so we now had customers in the store again. So it was like, okay, now I really have to go get a haircut. Like when I'm streaming or when I'm working from home, it's not really that big of a deal, you know. Yeah, well, that was me too. Like my hair was hitting the front. Like if I would just put it to the front, it would just come all the way down to my chin. I was like, holy shit, I've never had my hair this long ever. Well, maybe one time when I was going through a very short emo period in my youth, but that was maybe the only period. But I don't even think I managed to get it that long. Like when my hair gets long, it just gets fully out of control and I just can't do anything with it. And it just, at some point, it just annoys the fuck out of me. And I just go to the hairdresser and just say like, yo, cut it off. So yeah, it was great though. It was great though. Finally not having to put on a hat every day is great. Yeah, you know, right? Like everybody had that phase, and like if you're as old as me and you went through sort of like the same kind of lifestyle with like skateboarding and that kind of stuff, then well, you can almost put money on it that they had the same kind of phase at some point, you know. And I'm not even gonna be, you know, how do you say it? I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I wanted to say. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. No. I never went the full eyeliner route. No. You cut to donate. Okay. Well, I don't know what they do with their hair, actually. I don't know. I'd never thought about that, to be honest. F's in the chat for Hugo Jackson's ankle. I know the feeling, mate. I know the feeling. One time I rolled both my ankles, which was really bad. I couldn't even walk on crutches. Was basically just disabled for like 2 weeks because I couldn't walk at all. I just had to get in a wheelchair and just that was basically it. I was doing what was it doing? I think I was doing a backside heel flip down like a. Can you shut up outside, please? It's the dogs of my new neighbors. No, I think I did a backside heel flip down. I think it was a 5-stair or something. Not even that big. It was like a super small staircase, just like, you know, one of those staircases where you just hang out at a Sunday because it's in front of an office building basically. And damn it, I'm gonna close my window real quick because apparently my neighbors are outside. That should be a little bit better. No, it's like this really shitty staircase basically. It's just a chill spot, but the only day you could skate there is on Sunday. And I was skating there with a couple of mates, and I think we had already done quite a long session, and it was quite a nice session, you know. A lot of easy tricks because it's such a like a low staircase. It's not like a big ass 10 stair or something like that. So I think I did a backside heel, and I landed with my, I think my back foot. Yeah, I landed with my back foot on the edge of the bottom step basically. So that ankle rolled, and I landed on it with all my weight. So I wanted to shift my weight to my other ankle, and that one didn't land on the step itself, but it landed like a little bit. Well, it landed a little bit lower, of course, because it's on the actual ground level, and I think I did some weird movement when I shifted to my other ankle, and then I rolled that ankle as well. So I basically ended up being crippled, sitting down on the staircase there, and I couldn't do anything. And then the 2 weeks after, I think my ankles, they just ended up being completely purple and blue, and it was it was really bad. And I've had a lot of those. It was really rough. Yeah. Oh man, it was really rough. It was one of those when I had these, I think 3 times, and they were all during skateboarding. Those moments when you fall and it hurts so much that you literally start sweating so bad from every pore in your body that your clothes are just drenched in sweat right afterwards. And it's just, and then afterwards you start to get cold, of course, because there's maybe a little breeze or something, and you're sitting down because you're suddenly not moving again. You're not moving anymore, right? So I had this 3 times. One was that moment when I rolled both my ankles. The other time was when I was doing a manual hill bump. I was pretty good at doing manuals on my skateboard. And there was this hill pretty close to the skate park, and it was all asphalt. Really no traffic there at all, pretty much most of the time. So we were doing pretty much a little contest, seeing who could manual down the hill basically the furthest. And it's you know, doing a regular hill bump is kind of cool, but and that's kind of doable, right? At some point you're just gonna go really fast, but doing it manual is a little bit trickier because the faster you're gonna go, the easier it's gonna get to loop out. And I think I did the longest manual, and I looked back and I saw my mates just trying to slow down because they were going so quick, and at that point, I felt myself loop out, and I was only wearing a pair of shorts, like swimming shorts and a tank top. And I had no tank top left, and my swimming shorts were completely ripped to shreds. I had like a wound from my shoulder all the way down my side, all the way down my leg. And I came into the local youth center, and all I said, "Do you guys have a bandage?" Just completely. I had almost no clothes on. It was like absolutely crazy. And that was one of those other moments where you just full adrenaline and you just start sweating everywhere. And the final one was when I actually ripped my ligaments in my left knee, doing a heel flip over a kicker down to flat. A pretty big gap actually, and I landed. I think it was the first one I actually landed, but I landed with all my weight on my front knee, and that's when I completely destroyed my left knee. But those 3 times, I can remember that so well. That feeling is absolutely horrible. It's great though. I would. It's right now my skateboard isn't really good at the moment. I need to get a new one. I need to get a new deck. My current one. I think I skated one day in the rain, and the layers of the wood are just separating right now. So there's like no pop at all in the skateboard anymore. So I really have to go to the skate store and get a new one. Because I still would just go out and skate, but I don't just, I don't do any big stuff anymore. I just like to, just play around, do some manuals. We're talking about a broken knee. Well, my knee is fine right now, but it definitely wasn't back then. you did what? But yeah, knees are fucked. Like breaking something, you can much. It's much better to just break something than destroy a muscle or ligament. But yeah, my ankles are fucked. if I land wrong with my ankles now, and I roll my ankle, it's just gonna be fucked for like at least 2 weeks. I'll not be able to walk properly for 2 weeks. That's the result of rolling my ankles for like so many times. Yeah, I usually have like I usually, if I haven't skated for a really long time, I have this ankle brace, and I also have a brace for my knee, which I always put on when I go skating for the first time in like a long time, because it just gives me a little bit of extra support, especially with my knee. Like my knee is actually still as strong as it used to be, pretty much. It's fully recovered, but there's this weird sort of like feeling when I overstretch my knee that just feels different, and it almost feels like it wants to lock up, but it doesn't lock up. It's like it wants to lock up, but then it doesn't. But it just kind of puts me off if I'm skating, for instance, or if I'm, I don't know, riding my bike or anything like that, and just kind of freaks me out at some point. So if I have that brace on, it kind of limits that a little bit, so I can't overstretch it, which is kind of nice. So sometimes I do wear that if I have a little bit of issue with my knee again, because sometimes, like, if the weather changes or something, it does sometimes tend to act up a little bit, but that's the result of just having, I guess, having surgery on your knee or something. I don't know. I asked it someday to like the surgeons, and they were like, yeah, sometimes with like, I think it has to do with pressure changes and something like that in the air, and then that can affect, I guess, your muscles or something that have been repaired. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just glad they were able to fix it, because I had completely ripped the ligaments apart. It was just like there was nothing left, basically. So anyways, let's see. I was making this bass patch in Vital, which I was just playing around with some of the wavetables that I had made, which I'm going to be releasing some pack with wavetables on my Patreon soon, which will be 75 wavetables, because I reached 75,000 subscribers, which is great. So I'm making these wavetables, and I was just playing around a little bit and making some sounds, and I made this weird bass patch that does some really interesting stuff. And it's completely random. Every time I trigger it, or every time it loops, it just becomes slightly different, because it's all done with these randomizers as well. So this is kind of a nice one to resample and to just have a whole bunch of different tones out of, to just kind of use in a track, I guess. Nice. The Patreon thing link in the chat actually was triggered on a good timing. Automatically. Broken beats, broken bones. Funny thing, I never broke something with skateboarding at all. The only thing I've ever broken in my body was one of those little bones in your foot, like actually on both my feet. And those both. Oh no, actually one happened with skateboarding. One happened with skateboarding. The other happened with playing soccer. When I was playing soccer as a kid, I used to play soccer, like actually with a soccer team. Like that's the thing that almost every kid plays out here. And I broke one of those little bones in my foot with that, and one of them in the other foot with skateboarding. But that's the only thing, actually. I had very little really bad injuries. The only one was my knee, and the other ones were all minor injuries, just ones that would, have you out of the game for maybe like a week or 2 weeks, something like that, and then you would just be able to go back. I mean, I think probably, I mean, maybe not anymore these days, but like back when I was young, like I think from the boys from my age, I think almost maybe 90% would play soccer as like a sport. It's like, I don't know, just everybody. Yo, Greedo. I saw you there in the art effect stream. Artifact, yeah. It's a little bit weird to call somebody artifact when I call myself artifacts, but I don't care. It's cool. We should still get to the call-up thing one day. That should be fun. Getting some cool tones out of that, so I think I'm just gonna set up a couple of macros as well. I think moving this one around is quite cool. So this is a really simple patch as well. There's not much happening, to be quite honest. It's really mostly coming from that wavetable. And there's some pitch movement with the with this LFO right here, and this macro here is controlling the rate of that LFO. So see, and that's just these randomizers, which are just moving this wavetable position around basically in a random way, so that every time it loops it's going to be different. And that's why this one is going to be really good for resampling. Just let this loop, have it record on another audio track, and then just start moving the macros around, start moving some of the other knobs around, maybe Mac them to a MIDI controller, something like that. I've really been using my MIDI fighter again lately. I have it right here on the side, you can't see it, but maybe if I ever get like get my own house with more space, I'll set up more cameras so I can actually show you guys everything. But well, to be honest, it's going a little bit better. I've been responding on more houses lately, and the waiting lists are still fucking long, but I'm getting up there, so let's hope that one day it's gonna work out. But yeah, it's really nice having the MIDI controller and just mapping like the macros to MIDI controllers, maybe setting up a rack, and then just looping that for a couple of minutes and just moving stuff around, and you'll have like a long audio file with all kinds of stuff. So I did a couple of ones earlier today. I did a couple of ones with more percussive sounds, which are like, when I do these things, I don't really care too much about the pitch and stuff, but just about the tone. So I made this one first. I was doing one with FM8, which I made this one. which is all kinds of weird FM plugs, and then I did another phase. That one is the first one resampled. And there's like really weird sounds in there, but you can chop out single hits and use those. Like there might be one hit in there that you really like and just cut that out in the track. I think I did another one. All kinds of stuff in there as well. This is just a sine wave with a saw wave a couple of octaves up, and then using that to FM the sine wave with a pitch envelope on it. Basically, that's what that is. But I did a couple of ones of those today because I just, you know, every time I'm working on tracks, I get to the drop and then I'm thinking, now what? And I start working on a patch, and then, because the problem always is, then I get stuck, right? Because the problem is you have a good intro and then you're working on a sound for the drop, but that patch by itself is probably not gonna be strong enough and good enough to you know, to be good at, well, basically it's not gonna have enough energy, enough weight compared to what the intro sounds like, and then I get completely stuck. So I figured, let's just make some basses today, or make some sounds, and then we'll see what happens. Can you get private sessions with me? Maybe in the future again. I'm currently not doing private lessons, but maybe in the future again. A bit close, that name, yeah, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna be like. There's even I think there's even a rapper in Germany called Artifacts, like exactly the same as my name, but then just with an exclamation mark. I know because one day I got a message on my where was it? On SoundCloud, I think. I got a message and somebody said like, "Yo, Art, I didn't know you were also a rapper." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I saw this new song on your Spotify," and I'm like, "What?" It's been ages since I released anything on my Spotify. What the heck are you talking about? And he's like, "Yeah, there's this insane song. It's like this song with just like it has like half English verse, and then the second verse is German. It's like a collaboration with a German rapper. I really love that song of you." I'm like, I never collabed with a German rapper, nor am I a rapper. So I went on look on my Spotify. It just happened to be a fuck up, and they just released his song on my Spotify account. And I was just okay. And then I knew. But the annoying part is that guy, he has the SoundCloud URL, soundcloud.com/artifacts, and I actually tried claiming it a couple of times, but every time I do, he probably says, "Nope, I'm still active." So like every time, every I guess half a year or so, I just do it again and just hope that one day he I don't know, for some reason forgets to check his email, or I don't know. I still want that URL, but it's fine. So yeah, it's that's just one of the wavetables that I made. A sub, and then this saw wave, which is actually doing the FM. You can already hear that thing what I actually did on the other bass, on this one. See that sound? That's having like one type of waveform. Most of the time you would do it with a sine wave or a very simple waveform, but in this case I've done it with a pretty crazy wavetable. And then taking a saw wave, putting it 3 octaves up, and then FMing the initial sound with that saw wave that is 3 octaves up, and then you get that kind of sound. And you can also do it maybe on 2 octaves. You got that. But I find 3 octaves, or even like something that is off, can give some pretty cool results. But I think this right here, that FM amount, is something that I want to map as well. So we can do that. And then we have a sub sitting underneath there. Hey! That's a milestone. Big up to, who was that? Big up to Morefire. Morefire, thanks a lot for the 5. Oh, I thought, where was that sub coming from? But it's actually coming from outside. Holy shit, somebody is blasting. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that sub? You probably can. My mic probably doesn't pick it up, but I hear a crazy sub coming from outside. Anyways, thanks Morefire, because that is, you are the first person, or you are the person that makes me hit my first milestone for Patreon, and that is going over 100 euros monthly income from Patreon. Thanks a lot for that one. If anybody is watching and you want to support the streams, I now have a Patreon, and on there I release all the patches and oh, Greedo, that's you. Nice, thanks a lot, mate. Thanks a lot. In case anybody's watching, on my Patreon I release a lot of like presets and stuff like that. I started using Patreon like, I think 2 months ago now, maybe. We're in the 3rd month right now. Yeah, we're in the 3rd month of Patreon. And I'm just releasing stuff on there, like all the patches that I make in my tutorials. I do some. I'm making some packs right now that I'm going to be releasing on there soon. Like the wavetable pack will be the first one that's going to come out. And I have the OTT rack coming, which is another one that I've been making. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm putting on there. And if you want to get those things, then you can just check my Patreon. But thanks for that. That means we're now over 100 euros. How does Vital stack up against Serum? I think both are great. It's just that Serum... It's for me, I know Serum really well, so for me Serum is really easy to use and I get to results a lot quicker than with Vital. Because with Vital I'm still not as used to it as with Serum. Like, let's just be honest, with Serum I've been using it for years, and Vital has just been released, like, how long has it been out? Not even a year. So, yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not that quick yet with Vital, but I'm using it a lot lately, and there's so much things. Especially I've been making these wavetables, and this wavetable editor, I'm really loving this thing. This is so good, and you can do so much with it. Like you can see right here, I'm using all these kind of things right here to do like little things to the waveform and make them sound different. This one in particular, there's a frequency filter going on. So this one is being filtered as well. But yeah, it's a really nice plugin. I really like this one. So yeah, that's running through this, which is a notch. And these are moving around random. Now I think I might want to put a macro on here. Filter to mix. No, I don't want to put it on the mix. I want to put this on here. Make it go down. So we can make it more low pass. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Yeah, and then in the effects there was a chorus that's actually making it different every time again as well, which is kind of nice. And I wanna add this mix as well to Macronaut, because I remember this sounded really cool as well if I bring the mix of the chorus up. So this is gonna be the chorus. The chorus! No, the chorus. I can't spell. Like... it gets wider, but right now it doesn't do a lot. But with the distortion, the EQ that is moving around random, and then the compressor, there's some moments where it actually sounds pretty cool. Maybe taking the feedback as well, bringing that up a little. Get some interesting sort of like high frequency parts happening in the sound with that. It's also not fully mono. I like to keep a little bit of width in here, because I think when we make this mono, it's actually going to make the chorus mono as well. Looks like it's mono on the meter, but with this just a little bit up, it just adds a little bit of width to it. And there is a unison happening as well. Damn it. I don't have any macros anymore. We have a mod wheel. We have a mod wheel. We can, oh wait, we also have this, of course. This is how you do that, right? Yeah, I think I know how to do this. Take LFO, this, and map that to... Let's map that to the detune here. Bring this one all the way up. And then... Oh, I can just do it with a macro. Or with the mod wheel. Let's put the mod wheel on here. So now there's no detuning happening. There are 7 voices, but they're just all the same. So they're all going to be stacked on top of each other. The only difference is that the voices are starting at different positions. So that makes it that every time we re-trigger it, it's also going to be slightly different. And it's also going to happen because of these randomizers, because those are also not synced. They are synced to the tempo, but they're not re-triggering every time a note hits. They're just moving about randomly, and every time, you know, a note hits or the sound comes in, they're just doing something randomly, and they're just moving up and down, which is kind of nice. And that just makes it different over time. But I want to make this a bit more complicated, so instead of using the mod wheel, because my mod wheel acts up on my MIDI controller every now and then, I'm going to get a new one soon, but I'm waiting for the income from Patreon to... have added up enough to get a new MIDI controller. So that's the first thing that my Patreon money is gonna get into. So I'm probably gonna get the I'm kind of thinking about 2 right now, and I forgot the second one. I was thinking about the first one. I was thinking about is that Native Instruments one, but then I saw. Damn it! Which one was it? I think it was a Novation, but I could be wrong. There was another keyboard which looked really nice, another MIDI controller. Let's check. The Novation 49 SL, but then there's also a 69 SL, I think. I think there was a 69 SL as well. Could be wrong, but... Anyway, the Novation SL series, I was looking at that one as well now, and I was like, oh, that one looks really nice. So I'm thinking about that one, because it looks super simple with like setting up key ranges and all that kind of stuff, which, to be honest, when I do stuff with Kontakt, that would be really sweet. Just having like, you know, having like 1 octave or 2 octaves with violin, and then 2 octaves with your cello, or even with synths, you know, have like 1 pad on 2 octaves, on the lower 2 octaves, and then on 2 higher octaves have like a little pluck sound or something, and you can just play 2 things at the same time, which is so sick. So yeah, I'm really looking into that one because it looked I was looking at some videos and it's super simple to set up these ranges. You just press one button on the controller, hit the lowest key and then the highest key, and bam, it creates a key range for that particular patch. And you can do that with hardware instruments, you can do it with software instruments in your DAW, which is super sick. So yeah, I'm kind of looking at that one too, because the only reason I was looking at the Native Instruments keyboard was because of the lights that it has that turn on with contact. But then I saw that only works with like officially licensed libraries, and not with, like, you know, third-party libraries that are not officially licensed by Native Instruments. So then I thought, well, how much is that then worth? You know, if it's only gonna work for certain instruments, then am I really gonna pay extra money for such a little gimmick? So I'm now kind of leaning towards that Novation MIDI controller, but I have to feel it. You know, I have to go to the audio store, and right now it's still, you have to make appointments and all of that, and it looks like soon, in very short amount of time, all the stores and stuff are gonna be open again. So if that happens, I'm probably gonna make a visit there and just check them out and actually feel them, because I cannot buy a MIDI controller without feeling the keys and feeling how they feel and how the knobs feel and all that kind of stuff. It's just it just feels like the same thing as buying shoes online. I can't do that without fitting the shoe first, you know. Hey, Mefia stream is over. Nice. I see a couple of people from the Mefia stream. DNB 174. I saw you there. I saw you there. Okay, so I can group this in a rack, and let's just do a couple of things, because I want to map this thing, that thing, that thing, and that thing. I'm gonna do this one as well. Can we do more? I don't think we need more. So this is the pitch envelope. The macro 2 is the FM. Ooh, I know one that we can do. We can do the pitch of this third oscillator. That's gonna be a cool one. Especially if we do it on a macro, because then it's gonna end up on completely random pitches, and then or when I do it like this, it's just gonna end up on completely random pitches when I start moving the MIDI controller around, and that we might actually get some really interesting results. Ooh, the fine tune of the FM. That's gonna be a good one too. Oh yeah, and we had the detune. The detune here. Cool. Macro 3 is the low pass filter. Macro 4 was the chorus. Then we have that was the, what is that, oscillator, spectral morph. So that's the smear. I'll just call that morph. I'm not the biggest guy in Liquid, to be honest, but I could try maybe someday. Then we have the transpose. That's just gonna be the pitch. Ooh, I'm going to remove the low pass filter. I'm gonna map this tune to the low pass filter instead, so that the fine tune of the FM is right next to the FM macro. And then I have this one, which is the low pass filter. Let's just do that one on macro 8, so it's all the way at the end. And then we have the detune. That's the unison. Oh, 7. Let's map those. Let's see. Let's put the unison on the second. FM there. 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 That one there. Cool. Now I should be able to start moving these around. Yeah, you can have up to 16. You can have up to 16. Or you can have only one. So it's really nice, actually. I've already made racks with like 16 where I wish I had one more. But hey, I'm glad we have 16 now. I'm glad we have 16. I have played around a little bit with that filter, yeah. It's actually really nice. It's actually really nice. It has some really good tones in it. I also got a new clipping plugin, which is kind of cool. I saw a video from Cameron V. Nastiri on a different channel. I forgot what channel actually. But I saw him doing a video about free plugins, and he showed this one, Ven Audio free clip. No clue why that black thing is there at the bottom. Whatever. But this thing is actually quite nice. Just clips it quite nice, and you can drive and drive it into it. It's quite loud, but it's quite nice. But I just put this on here so that we're not gonna clip, basically, because if we're gonna move things around, then we might start clipping. I kind of want to do something more. What could be cool as well? Some phase modulation, maybe. Let's do some phase modulation. And let's load up... Why is this so big? Whatever, I don't know why. Let's just do a triangle. Let's key track that one. Let's set that to the phase of this oscillator. Kinda cool. Now, can we, because I don't have any macros left, but can we? Of course we can. We can just bring the modulation amount here. That's nice. So, I'm gonna make that macro 9. Let's rename that. That's gonna be the phase modulation. And I'm also gonna adjust the mapping here, so I want it to basically be at the center position. How do I do that? Let's see. Can I do that in here? I can do that in here. Okay, no, I cannot do that in here. I need to adjust the mapping here. So let's see, we have... It's on macro 9. That one, yeah. 0.5. Yeah, so then we get, when this one is all the way down, we don't get any phase modulation, and then when we bring it up, it adds that higher frequency into it. which kind of nice. Then it might be cool to also take this, which is the pitch of that one. I don't think we can snap this to octaves. That would be best, but I don't think we can. So I'll probably just adjust these by hand. Oh, we have it here anyway now. We have it there anyway, but I think I'll adjust that one by hand. Let's just map this one to a macro, or to a MIDI controller. Like, the beauty is that at some point right now, like, I don't even know what is mapped to which knob anymore, so I'm just gonna move stuff around and then we'll see what happens. I just want to record some bass noises right now. Does anybody know? Can you record, let's say I want to record this now on a new audio track, right? So make a new audio track, set the output to track 6, which is this one, or the input to track 6, enable this track, but then I cannot pitch bend this one anymore with my MIDI controller. And if I do this, then it's going to record the pitch bend in here, and that's also not nice, because then it's gonna loop, and every time it loops it's gonna have the pitch bends in there that I did while it was playing a previous time, the previous loop basically. Is there a way to be able to do the pitch bends and make them snap back to 0, but not have them record? Like, I already turned this one off here at the top that says automation arm, so it shouldn't be recording automation, but it's still recording the automation that is in the clips, so like the pitch bends and stuff. But I don't know, I don't think it's possible, because that's actually quite cool too. Like, the pitch bend range is 2 octaves, so then you get this kind of thing. See, that's really cool. You get some really cool effects with that, but I haven't found a good way to do that. The only way I found is basically just drag this out for like as long as I want to record. So that's what I'm gonna do now too. Basically just take this and just do that, and then turn that into one full clip, basically. Basically just turn that into its own full clip, just consolidate that so that every time, because now if I would record every time it loops, it's gonna have that pitch bend in the loop. So how long is that? That's 2 minutes. How long am I gonna do this for? Let's say 5 minutes. Let's say 5 minutes. Better more than yeah, that's about 5 minutes, cool. Do you pay much attention to stereo mono when sound designing bass? I do a little bit. Like this instrument right now, like in Vital, I brought the spread down quite a bit. It's not all the way down, but it's down to like, I guess about what is it, like 1/3 up, which is basically what it is. It does have a little bit of width, but it's all very, like, the width that it has, if I sum it to mono, it still sounds relatively the same. It just adds a little bit of width, but when I have this all the way up, there's going to be parts of the sound which are going to be completely out of phase, basically. And yeah, you don't really want that. So, okay, so I have to look. This is the unison, yeah? Okay, let's bring that down. I'm gonna adjust that a bit, because I don't want to have this one go up too much. See, it goes up to all the way to 100% unison, which is quite a lot. So let's adjust that a little bit. And do maybe 0.25. Then it goes up to 6%. Okay, that's a little bit less maybe. 0.5, then goes up to 25. Okay, that seems about good. But yeah, bringing this down a little bit, just make sure that it's not going to be too wide. And you can see it here as well. Like if I bring this up and look at this view right here. And let me also bring the pitch envelope down. Pitch envelope. And then we have... Wait, that's the speed of the pitch envelope. See? You can see it. It's sort of like a double waveform. One is for the left side and one is for the right side of the stereo spectrum, basically. And when they're like really different from each other, you can almost see at certain times they'll almost get like completely opposite, depending on what the unison is doing. Like if I bring the unison up a little bit, it's not even too bad with this one. It's not even too bad because there's like a clean sine wave in here, but if I remove that one... See? Now it's almost completely out of phase in certain sections. But if you bring that spread down a little bit... There is a little bit of difference between the left and right channel, but that difference is very similar still. The range, how different they are from each other, is very subtle. And thus, when you sum it to mono, you're not really gonna lose a lot, and most of the power is still gonna be there. Whereas if you, for instance, have the spread all the way up and you sum it to mono, then the areas where it's sort of like cancelling itself out, it's really just going to lose all of its power, and a lot of times it's going to lose its sub bass as well, and that's going to make things harder to work with. So when I'm making bass sounds, this spread knob is always either all the way down or just up a little bit, and when I'm making pads or synths or stuff like that, that's when I'll bring the spread up quite a bit, and most of the time just leave it up to like 100%. Because those sounds you want to have wide, right? Or if you have like a lead synth or something like that. Yeah, that analyzer window is really helpful. It's the same one as you see right here at the top. So if you're working in the synth, you're always going to see that right here. It's a little bit small, but you're still going to be able to see when it's like when you have that wide thing going on. You'll be able to see that. See, you can still see that right here. So it's quite helpful to have it. But I like that they've just put like a frequency analyzer and this thing in here. It's always nice to have. Okay, so now we have all of that. And I guess we should just record some stuff. So, just turn that into its own clip. And I have basically just a whole bunch of notes re-triggering. And that is just so that the pitch envelope re-triggers as well, and we can do some longer ones and really short ones, and that way we get different results. I mean, yeah, Vital, there's just no reason to not try it because it's free. So, like, anybody who tries to put up an excuse for not using Vital or not trying it out is just a moron because it's free. So, well, what do you want more? It's just not making what it's doing. Like, what it's really doing if you bring the spread knob down is it's limiting how let's say when you have unison, right? So if we go back into that Vital, that width happens first of all because the phase start position, the random phase start position of the oscillator here, this first oscillator, which is the only one that you're really hearing. The other one is just a sub bass. And because this is up, every time it starts, these 7 voices are going to all start from a different position in this waveform, in the phase. So they're also going to be spread out in the stereo spectrum, and you can see that again here. There's a stereo unison on the oscillator. So that one is also spreading it out. Now right now you don't see it because there's no... I'm not sure if you see this by default. Let's see. If I bring the unison up... No. Okay. We don't see this. But this one, if we bring this down, this is basically the same as the spread knob here, except it does it for one oscillator. But what it's doing, it's basically limiting the width that these voices are starting at as well. So they're all starting closer to the center, basically, of the mix. And that way they're also not going to be that different. And I think it's limiting just in general the random position or something as well. I'm not sure. Okay, we need to adjust this as well, the fine tune. because it's set to -100 right now. So the fine tune was the fine tune of the FM. This is the FM, and this is the fine tune. I'm gonna map that as well. Change that so that it starts at 0. Fine tune FM fine 0.5, and we're gonna make that go down to 0. Yeah, it's the fact that it's free is still baffles me as well, but it's just really good. Okay, so this seems all right now. Let's just record. I'm just gonna record a long session and just gonna have some fun, move my MIDI controller around, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll have a bunch of sounds to play with. Let me open my window again. My neighbors are outside, are inside again. So get some fresh air in here. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll just have Fido up as well. And see what we get. So I don't want to do this. Yeah, I do want to do that because I want to do some pitch bends every now and then as well. So leave that on as well. Make sure that the automation arm is not turned on. Don't have to record the automation. Just want to record some cool bass sounds. Let's go. Of course. At that point my MIDI controller decides to disconnect. One moment. The cable had pulled itself out. Are these still mapped? Yes, they are. Nice. Yeah, okay, good. We're ready to go. I moved my MIDI controller and I pulled the cable out. Okay, let's go. Where's the morph? Which one is the morph? Ah, that one. Yeah, that's more than enough. I don't get much more out of it. But this would just be to use as something to chop up. Like, there's good sub bass in this, so you can just take a single section, put that into a sampler, and use that to make a new bass sound out of. So this one, let's just bounce it to audio as well. Put that in my sample folder. Yes. Let's just do. I actually did a couple of things with Evermade earlier today, just doing the same thing as now, but then just making a patch with Evermade and just mapping that to my MIDI controller and just doing the same thing. And it's actually quite cool. You can make some really good sounds with it, and especially when you start resampling it later. Like, usually what I do is I just map some stuff in Evermade to a MIDI controller, and I think I actually saved the rack. If this is done bouncing, I'll check, because I think I saved the rack. So I could show you guys. There's a bunch of things in Evermade when you've set up a patch. There's a couple of things in Evermade that you can use to really quickly morph your patch around. I think, well, it's actually pretty straightforward because the tab in Evermade is actually called morph. But it's really helpful to kind of quickly change your patches around. So if you just set up a sequence with some MIDI notes and then have a patch playing, and then just make that loop while you record the audio, and then just start tweaking some stuff on that morph tab, you can get really interesting results that you wouldn't have come up with otherwise. So if I do this, I think I saved that rack. Let's see. Racks. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the same thing. See, it's a huge rack with all kinds of stuff. And are these mapped already? Does it save that? No, it doesn't. See? Something just gave me a random MIDI signal. MIDI channel 1. That's my mod wheel. That's my mod wheel of my... No. 0. What is 0? I don't know what is 0. Something is giving me a random... It's the same as this. Same as the first knob on my MIDI fighter. Strange. But yeah, like, just having... Can I remove that? Remove. No, not remove that. God fucking damn it. Delete mapping. That's what... delete mapping and then Control M. See, my MIDI controller is acting up a little bit every now and then, which is kind of annoying. There's probably some dust in there somewhere after years of using this thing. Maybe that solves it. So yeah, I made this patch in Evermade. It's basically just that. So it's just, yeah, pretty simple thing. So you're just moving stuff around with those macros. But if I go back and load it one more time, and then go into the morph tab. So right here, these settings right here. If I just put a MIDI clip in here. I'm not liking this new default thing that they did, where it defaults to 1/16. Previously it would default to narrow, and you cannot change it. It's really annoying. So, let's say you have an F note. These knobs right here, these ones, those are great, and if you're using an LFO, then these ones as well. But like these, see, it's... You can really quickly get all kinds of different tones out of one patch, which is super great. That's really good. So, I already did this with this FMate patch though, and then I ended up with this thing. See, that's the same sound. It's actually the same batch. That's weird. And this I would just resample it again and see what kind of weird stuff you get. And that's what I did with this one. So many weird sounds in there. Really nice. Where's that one that we just made? Like I would probably put it on an audio track and find a good section and then put that into a MIDI track. That's easier. There's like really interesting parts in there somewhere. And even sometimes just, like let's say you need a good sub bass for a track and you want to have a sub with some movement, then these kind of files are great for that, because you can just take this and just low pass it. And find a section where it has movement that you like, and then just take that, cut it out, and just loop that, you know? And you can often get some really interesting sub basses. Now this section there's a lot of pitch movement as well, but I think the pitch movement is also there because that MIDI knob was also, that MIDI thing was also acting up. See, it has that pitch drop everywhere. Damn it. Oh, here. Yeah, it also has it. What? Did I really just have that pitch bend everywhere? Well, there's sections in between where it doesn't have it, but... Damn it! I had a whole macro knob for changing the speed of the LFO. But yeah, like that section right there, for instance, that here it stays on the same pitch for a little bit. You could say, let's say, maybe use that. here, for instance. That could be your subline. So you could start your track. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. It even has some stereo. I wonder what this should sound good in mono as well. See? So even though it has some width, you can leave that in there if you want. That would sound sick for a deep roller. Yeah, I think this would be good, and then just stacking stuff on top of it, you know? Like you could even just group this and then make another chain. Put another EQ in there. And find like a harmonic that you like. Like that one is kind of cool. I do want to check how this one sounds in mono as well though. See, it still sounds relatively the same, so that's good. That actually works on top of that. And then maybe put some distortion on that one. Let's do some overdrive maybe. And then you can just mix that in. And if you don't like the width, you can just make it mono. But I kind of like that. I do think I'm gonna make the sub mono though. If we're gonna have like an extra layer on top of it. And then what I would probably do is map the volume of that to a macro knob. So you can say like, this is the distortion mix, something like that. And I like to, I'm really OCD with this, but I like if those are on separate lines, so just add another space. But that way you can add this in and automate that as well, for instance. Let's make that go up to 0 for the maximum value. And then I would probably EQ this again after the overdrive. See, because it creates that extra stuff here. Maybe we don't want that. To keep that sub clean. Oh, totally, I agree with that, Jim. I totally agree with that. Long time browser of forums like Docs and Acid and DNB forum here, so I know all about it. Like, Reddit wasn't even a thing. YouTube was in its infancy. You could still DM each other on YouTube. Like, those were the crazy days. Where you could send each other video responses on each other's videos. You know, before the time when everything that would let you communicate with each other was abused. YouTube would actually allow you to do that, you know? But yeah, even before that, forums, yes, totally. I was really active on drum bass forum, actually. And before that, even on a Dutch website, which was a Dutch party website called Party Flock, and they had a whole production forum as well. Well, production forum was only one category, and everybody would just post in there. Synth forum, I also was a member there, but not really that active. I would come there every now and then, but not that much, to be honest. But the Party Flock website, that was a Dutch website, and that was way more aimed at like how do you say it? Way more aimed at like four to the floor music, most in particular like stuff like gabber music and stuff, and there was a couple of people doing drum and bass, but very little. Put a kick drum to it. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, dubstep forum, I used to be quite active there as well, but yeah, that one just completely died. that one was just completely gone at one point. Oh, my bad. We need some sidechain happening as well. Let me set everything up real quick. Let's grab my sidechain. Right there. Just whack a sidechain on this track. That should be sidechaining. Okay, good. See what kind of a kick we can put under it. Weird sounds in here, especially if they're low passed. Easier way of doing this would just be taking this making a MIDI clip here. The same kind of note pattern. And I'm putting this into here. Let's make a sampler. Let's do that. And set this to F0. And then let's turn the filter off. Do that, set this to 0. And then just copy this, put it on here. And let's try it without that rack first, with just the sidechain. And then here, that one sounds kind of cool actually. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it has pitch movement, so. I mean, I actually did a couple of releases as well back in the day with a bunch of guys that used to be active on dubstep forum as well. There's good sounds in it, but there's a lot of like pitch bend. I wish it didn't do that. And it had more steady pitches. Because the pitch bends are good too, but you can always add pitch bends, you know? So I would rather have it without, but just have them every now and then. I also completely forgot to do the pitch bends with my MIDI controller, by the way, with my pitch bend wheel. Like the octave ones. See, now they're all gonna be completely different pitches. See, there again, it just jumps. It's really annoying. That's annoying. See, now they're all not on F, so that's just gonna be annoying. But they're good for like fills, I would say. Or if you really want to have a bass with pitch bends. They're really weird. Yeah, it is. I know. It is basically just going down all the time. Yeah. But it is more annoying, like I would rather have it without all those pitch bends, and like I set up a MIDI knob on my MIDI controller, which would have shortened the MIDI, the pitch envelope, so that it only happens really short at the start. But for some reason, I have my other MIDI controller, which is getting old and getting a little bit, it's starting to be a little bit annoying, and it sends MIDI signals every now and then for no reason. And apparently it was every time it was looping, it was sending a MIDI signal that was bringing that speed of that LFO down to be really slow, or basically the slowest position. Let's see, what are we gonna do? You guys decide. You guys decide while I open the project. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'll get my face cam back in just a bit. Yeah, but if I unplug it, I cannot play any keys. That's why I need a new MIDI controller. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the Patreon money to have become that high that I can get a new MIDI controller from that. Which should be in probably 1 month, so probably next month. You would like to hear some songwriting tips? Well, maybe. What are you having issues with? That might be easier. I don't know which project this is, by the way. Oh, that one. Is that the one from last week? I think it is. I'm kind of stuck with this one. I'm kind of stuck with that one. Not really sure what I want to do in terms of the drop. What kind of a vibe I want to do. Actually arranging and don't just have one loop. Well, I find if you have one good loop, then just working, just at least just, you know, a good thing to do is like if you're really stuck and you have a good loop, that's the first thing you wanna have in mind. Like let's say you have a good drop loop. What I would do at that point is just probably start arranging as much as you can of the track with that loop itself. Like if you have an idea of what that drop is gonna sound like, then it's probably gonna be easier, because then you just take that drop, basically just copy the entire loop that you have for as long as you want the drop to be, and then maybe even do the second drop as well. Just put it placed like the entire loop in the length of the second drop as well. Just keep it there as a placeholder, and then maybe just take some elements from the drop, like maybe only the drums or part of the drums, and put those in the intro and just sketch out the entire length of the track. Because then you can actually start listening at the entire thing in as a whole and start thinking to yourself, okay, where do I want to add other stuff? Where do I want to add some pads? In the intro, probably you want to do some other stuff. Start doing that, you know, but by having the entire thing, you can then listen to the entire thing and think to yourself like, okay, here I need some variation. Here I need to take the drums out and add a riser, or here we need a drum fill. You know, it's all from that point, because you have the entire song structured out. It's going to be way easier to figure out what you want to change, as opposed to when you just have one loop that's just repeating over and over again. I guess it's still going to be the same because it's, you know, but I guess it, in my opinion, it just helps to have that structure laid out in front of you. At least that's what I usually find. But yeah, true. I learn a lot by watching other people do stuff as well. I was tuning into the Matthews stream earlier before I started streaming. So and yeah, I just learn a lot from watching other people too. Totally. I saw Matthews working a lot with the Melda stuff today, and yeah, ever since I have gotten the Melda stuff, I'm a huge fan of them as well. But I still haven't gotten to using all of the different ones, and just, you know, I'm still not done experimenting with all of the ones. Every time I use them, I end up doing completely different stuff, and I still don't fully understand them. So, but they're really good. But I saw that Matthews was using the multiband wave shaper and such instead of using trash. Most likely because he's probably also aware of the phasing issues that trash creates. I heard him talk about it a bit, about phasing issues, and it seems that that is the main reason he stopped using trash and a couple of other tools as well. And that kind of ties back into the whole OTT talk that we had a couple of weeks ago on my channel, which is, I'm working right now on the follow-up video. I wanted to have that one out this week, but I don't think I'm gonna make it this week. It's quite a lot of work. The rack itself, of course, that I'm making for it, which is basically a more face-accurate OTT rack for Ableton, and then the video as well. I'm editing the video right now, but I had to take a break from the video edit. But yeah, I saw him using the multiband wave shaper, so I might actually start trying that one out a bit. I haven't tested how it is in terms of phase compared to, for instance, trash. Yeah, trash 2 does the same thing. When you set it to multiband mode, it does the same thing. And a lot of multiband plugins do. It's just because a lot of it's just the way how frequency bands are usually created. You create that phase shift, and like, I also got a lot of comments on that video of people saying that OTT isn't bad, and I agree. It's not necessarily bad. I'm not saying that you should never use it. When I do sound design, for instance, I would still use the fuck out of it if I want to. If I want to squash the hell out of a sound and I just want to quickly make something sound fat, I'll grab OTT. But if I'm mixing stuff, or if I'm making something fit in a mix, I won't grab OTT, or anything that shifts the phase really horribly. And I see people doing that stuff all the time, and that's the difference that you should keep in mind. Like, I'm making a difference here. Like, when I'm doing sound design, I don't care about the phase. I don't care about what is happening in terms of the phase, because I can fix it. I can check that later and fix it later. But I am aware of it. Like, when I use these tools, that happens. So I am aware of checking, like, okay, maybe I want to make sure that I put a utility on it to bring the width down a little bit, so that that phase shift, or is at least not going to make things completely cancel itself out, for instance. You know, it's you can fix it. But like, when I'm mixing stuff or making something fit in a mix, I would not use OTT, but it's going to completely change the phase of everything. And if you've already designed your sound, then why would you do it? So yeah, it's But it seems that a lot of people thought that I was just saying that you should never use it, but that's not true. But yeah, I saw that the Multiband plugins have like, you can set the crossovers to... Well, I'm not sure if all the Multiband plugins that they have do this, but for some at least, you can set the crossovers to linear phase mode, which is really good, really good, because that way it's not gonna do that phase shift. So if you have a sound that you don't want the phase to shift, but you still want to do some multiband processing on, then you can use one of those effects and then shift those crossovers to linear phase, which is of course going to add some latency. I'm not sure, I don't know how much latency the Melda ones do, I haven't tested it out yet, but in theory you could then use those to do the phase accurate multiband stuff, and then just leave all the other multiband processing for sound design stuff, you can just use the regular ones. Because a lot of times that phasing can actually add to the sound as well, when you're designing sounds, you know? But I see people using it for like, they've made a bass sound and they have their drums and then they're like, oh, the bass doesn't sit well in the mix, it needs a bit more power, it needs more grit. Hup, OTT on that bitch, you know? I mean, yes, linear phase has its own issues, again, so, but that's with everything. That's with everything that you do. Like, most tools do something, but also have something that you need to be aware of while you're adding it. So, somebody was saying, I hear dark roller. I had that idea too, but I wasn't too sure about it. And so, somebody else is saying the biggest ass fucking reese that you've ever heard, which is also an idea that I actually had. I think I already tried some stuff out. Don't think it was that big though. But it was a bit of a reese. But I didn't like it, so yeah, that's gone. And there's a lot of stuff turned off right now because I don't like that for this particular track. It needs a different vibe. The question is what vibe? I'm not sure. So I have this one. Also have another one. I'm feeling like this one is going to be quite complicated. So I think I had another one, but I forgot where it is. Let's check. That one. There's a couple of projects in here that have like almost nothing in the project, but yeah, that's quite a small file size, but that doesn't necessarily say a lot. It is version 4, so that makes me think that there is quite some stuff put into this one, but it's an E, so I'm not sure if that's the one. Let's just fucking open it. Let's see what it is. Totally, I'm totally agreeing. Like the dark minimal DNB, I really like that stuff myself, but that's also some type of drum bass that I usually really struggle with. In general, the last few weeks I've been having some hard times writing good drops, getting some good ideas for drops down. Intros, no big deal, no problem, but okay, what is this one? Looks like I was trying some stuff out with a noise bass. Let's see. Oh, that's with that pad. Ah, okay. That might be nice. I think I was stuck with that one too. That noise bass might go away, but let's just see what this sounds like. yeah, not entirely liking that yet. Really don't like the snare, by the way. Or it could work, but it definitely needs a layer or something. It's a bit, I don't know. It sounds a bit weak on its own. Before I do anything, let's save this under new name, because that's always smart to do. Before I'm so stupid that I save my project where I removed a bunch of things over the previous one, and then I decide later, you know what, that previous idea that I had down, that was actually quite cool, and then you find out that you completely removed it. Okay, what's that? We can do some FM on that as well. See what that sounds like. Oh, we need a low pass for that as well, but yeah, so let's get rid of this. Let's clean this up a bit. What is this? Okay, goodbye. Oh, on this one. How did I do this one? So that's just a sub. And then here, that's where the harmonics are coming from. Is this the front of the rack? Yes, it is. Where's the instrument? Oh, wait. Here. Vital. And this is Serum. Okay, so the noise base is Serum. And then this is in Vital. Looks like it's detuning. What did I do here? I'm just looking at it right now. I'm just checking. That rate, what is that connected to? Macro 1 in Vital, and that's connected to this rate. Oscillator 2 tune. So that's, yeah, that's the detuning of this oscillator. And that's FMing this oscillator right here. See, so just very subtle FM, and that's what is creating that. And then with that sub, it's really that sub, it's all running through a long FX chain. And then that noise sort of like becomes distorted with that sub, and that it just gets a really interesting kind of sound. But I'm not sure if that's the kind of vibe I wanted to do for this drop, but hey, who knows? Maybe we just need to roll with it. Okay. No automation on it, then why does that one sound completely different? Is it also gonna sound different per note? Oh, okay. That's weird. Why is that? Oh, I think in Vital... Yeah, this one is only playing E notes, this second oscillator. See? It's only playing E notes, so that this one always stays on E, because I want to be able to switch the octave with this one. So now this macro that switches the octave only switches from E to E. That means we can also try, instead of E, doing G or something. B. Oh. B or E? Kind of like B as well. Like if you bring that up, it's just gonna be too much, but... Only that one note that sounds good, because this one is tracked like that. If I do that, they still sound different per note though. Not sure why that is. Something is doing something in here that's making it different per note, but I don't know what. This one is just playing the right note, yeah, so it's all in this one. Yeah, that rhythm might be better. See, that note just sounds completely weird. I am gonna try something else though. We are in a new project name, so we're not losing anything. I'm gonna mute that snare noise. Another one. Tonight is a good one. Thanks a lot to Danny for the pledge on Patreon. Thanks a lot to that one. Let me grab a Red Bull. Yeah, I mean, you can sample that, I guess. You can resample it and then put it into a sampler, and then you can play any note. But the speed is going to change well, so it might be better to do it with some, like, I don't know. Just use some warp modes or something and see if you can make it sound good that way. Like, sometimes you can do it well if you use what is it, like the tones warp mode or the texture warp mode, and then tune the time. So look up what like the time for the note is that you're playing, and then tune it to that note so that it sounds as clean as possible. That is something you can sometimes do. Then it should not change the time. So this is an E. Now I have this break, which I really like, and I haven't used it in a track yet. And I kinda think that it could fit in this one. Yeah, I think that could work. Let's see, has it found all the warp markers? No, it hasn't. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of like the snares in that break as well, to be honest. But the kick is a little bit weak, so I would probably replace that. Let me just boost the volume a little bit here. So I kind of like the snares in the break, so I think I'm gonna just use those snares maybe. Yeah, and then just add like a digital transient, you know, to it. Yeah, this hit is a little bit off as well. And that's probably in the sample. Let me see, that's hit 12. Hit 12, yeah. See, that one is a little bit off. Let's just fix that. And then go to hit 11. Let's fix this as well. Now, I have them in the rack here, so I can do this. And really clean it up. I am gonna go in here and change this curve to be a little bit more like that. And then just copy that value to all the siblings in the rack, so all of the slices in here. So now all the slices are gonna have the exact same curve here. And I have the decay mapped here, so I can make them really short. If I want to. But you can hear, like, it also takes away a bit, it makes it all a little bit tighter, like if I take the sidechain off. That just makes it so much more usable in a track, you know? Like, you can add a little bit of reverb later if you want a bit more space, but like, this, yeah, it's dirty, but it's also gonna muddy up the mix a lot, and if you're gonna add a bass that's really fat and stuff like that, then it's probably not that nice. So what I like to do is usually, especially because there's also like a lot of low-end information, and you can EQ that out, but I usually like my drums quite tight, so something like that. And then with that kick drum that I have here, actually works. And I don't necessarily have to take out the low end from the break, because this kick drum right here actually adds to the groove. See, it's a different kick than the one that I have, than this digital one, but I think it actually works. And there's a little extra one here as well that hits before this one, and kind of makes the whole groove nicer. So don't even necessarily need to EQ those low frequencies out in this one. Yeah, the sad news. What do you mean, DMX? I mean, was to be expected, to be honest, but yeah, totally. Rest in peace, DMX. I wasn't a big fan of his stuff, but yeah, he was definitely a big name. Like, I definitely listened to his tracks quite a bit, but I wouldn't say that his tracks were one of the ones that I would always go to. But yeah. Yeah, he had a heart attack earlier this week or last week. A drug overdose and a heart attack, and then he died today, I think it was. So sad news, yeah, totally. But I guess, like, I don't necessarily know, but Jim coming in. I'm just gonna assume you're a Brit. was in a coma as well. Yeah, I don't know. I really hadn't kept up with the news, to be honest. I saw that he had a drug overdose and a heart attack, and I didn't really bother to look at it much more until I saw it today, but I didn't really look into it. You live in Mexico. Nice. Where in Mexico? Mexico. You live in one of the dangerous areas or not? Yeah, like I said, it was indeed to be expected. I mean, if that was the state he was in, then maybe even for the better, you know? Like, you never know how you're gonna get out of a coma, and especially after what he went through. Like, I don't know how much damage his body had taken, but at some point, you know, at some point it's just better to be dead than be alive, if you get what I mean. Like, if you're gonna come out of it not being able to do anything, and you need to be assisted with anything that you do, well, I'm not sure if I would sign up for that. You know? It's a tough one though. It's a tough one, but I don't know if I would be able to be honest. But that's all personal, I guess. That depends on you. Like, I don't know. We're getting deep. Okay, so I want to see how Soothe does on this break. See how it cleans it up. Like that low end rumble. Can we? Whoa. No. I want to take something else out. Let's see what it does here. That's definitely better. So that is what it's removing. Very subtle. It's very subtle, but it does remove a little bit of that sort of like, what is it? Sort of like the ringing in the low frequencies, which is in the break. We're firmly in the Sinaloa cartel territory, but that's actually a good thing because it means there's basically no risk of turf wars happening here. I mean, yes, I guess I saw a couple of different YouTubers actually that went to different areas of Mexico, and it's quite interesting to see how how locals in certain areas are just able to get by quite well, it seems. But like I mean, yeah, there is going to be violence, I guess, and it's not going to be nice, but it's quite interesting. Like, do you also have to ride around your neighborhood with your windows down so they can see who's in the car? I saw that as well. Like a whole bunch of places where they would be doing that. Like they want you to, because they want to be able to see who comes in and who rides around. Which makes sense, I guess. There is left side mode, yeah. Here, you can switch from left, right to mid side. But this brake is already quite mono. There is a little bit of width in this one, but not much. I think it sounds quite the same in my... Oh, we already have a utility. Yeah, I don't even think we have much width in this brake. That works. Now for that snare layer, I think... Like, what if I just shorten this one? No, I don't like that. Oh, that's good though. That's good though if civilians are just left out of it. Yeah, I think I would just use the snare in this break, to be quite honest, and just make that one better. It's already quite a good snare actually, and there is some kind of a fundamental in there. That's cleaner without the second part. In that second part it gets a little bit... With that extra kick it gets a little bit much. I think I like that more. Well, to be quite honest, the people at Sound were very generous to send me both Soothe and Spiff, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be doing some videos with it as well. And I'm absolutely amazed by the plugins, to be quite honest. Well, I can't say anything about Spiff yet because I haven't tried it yet. I just installed it. But Soothe, absolutely insane what it can do. This particular example on this break, it was a little bit hard to hear, but I had some moments where I had sounds with some nasty resonances in it, like some rides or something, or some cymbals, and how easy it was to get those nasty frequencies out that you would normally do with, for instance, I guess Pro Q3, and just set up a couple of different peaks at the nasty resonances that you want to take out and make them dynamic so that when those peaks come in, they're brought down. But it's a pain in the ass, because you have to set all the individual notes up and then, you know, find the resonances that you want to take out, and there's maybe also going to be a couple that you don't want to take out. But with Soothe, you just drag the bends down, you just create a little bend in the area where you think the resonances are, and then you can already hear that they're brought out. Or just set it up like really hard reduction at first so that it takes all the resonances out, and then just start playing with that EQ and then back down the reduction until you like it. It's really easy. Yeah, I think the snare indeed, it just needs some transient shaping, yeah. What I'll probably do is put the snares on a different channel as well, so that I can affect them separately from the rest of the break, which shouldn't be too difficult. Just duplicate this. Let's just get rid of all of that. Let's focus on a short section of that drum break first so that we can make that good, and then copy it over. So now, that one and that one. And I could also do it with the kick, by the way. So now already we have, just group that in a group so that we have a group for the break. I'm also going to use the two different snares because they're slightly different. That second one is has a slightly higher resonance at the end, which is really good. Yeah, Soothe is amazing. I had a couple of moments when I thought, damn, that resonance, I would like to get that out of there. And from the moment I have it, I've basically been grabbing Soothe for that, and every time it worked. So I still haven't found one option where I wanted to take something out and Soothe was not the right option. So I'm quite amazed. That's really, I'm really just being honest there. It's not me trying to promote a plugin. I'm just being totally honest. I will. You can actually see it on I think, was it the last week's stream, where I was trying it out and I was just like, whoa, this is great. Holy shit, this works really well. Okay, let's just duplicate it one more time and do it as well for the kick drum. So that's actually a ghost snare. I'm just gonna separate this up. That's a hat, ghost snare, that's a kick as well, and that's a ghost kick. I'll leave that in the kicks, that's not going to be an issue. So these, mute those. So this is going to be our kick channel. Or wait, let's call it break kick. And this is... take that one out. Take this one out. That one and that one. Then duplicate it. Go in here. Hat. Okay, yes. Then this one is gonna go away. And then here, I mute these. So now I basically have the break kick. This is the what is this? This is the hats. Break hats. This is the ghost snare. So just call it ghost. And then this is the main snare. God damn it. So now, that's going to make it easier as well to process these. Spiff is basically, it's basically sort of like a transient shaper. But it works as well as like, it works in the same way as what Soothe does. So It might be nice to try it on the snare, actually. I haven't tried it at all yet. Did I already save this project under a new name? Version 5. Did I already save it under a new name? I don't think so. Let's do it again. I'm not sure. Yes, I already did. Okay. Save. Spiff. It's kind of like a transient shaper, I think. That's probably the best way to describe it. Yeah, indeed, it kind of attenuates certain parts of the frequency spectrum, whereas Soothe reduces certain areas. So it kinda is like a transient shaper. But I think Spiff was originally designed, because it can also cut, and I think it was originally designed to be, because I was reading in the manual, or it was a video or something, but I think it was originally designed to take out clicks from audio. So that's what they originally had as an idea, to make a tool that really easily makes it really easy to take out clicks and those kind of things from audio, and that's what Spiff was. But then they found out, like, hey, if we add a boost mode to this, then it's actually a really good transient shaper as well. You know, so it's kind of like, and then it turned into a completely different thing. So, but it's actually able, you can reduce with this as well. Like if you put it in cut mode, then it can actually cut stuff, I guess. And Soothe is more for like resonances and stuff. It's kind of like Soothe, I find, takes away more of the tails while leaving the transients alone. Whereas Spiff is probably gonna affect the transients a lot more. Because it's more, what originally was more aimed at taking out clicks, and clicks are basically really short transient sounds. So I think that's kind of like more the difference between the two. Like one is more doing stuff to the tails of sound, where the other one does more stuff to the transients. I can already see the volume boost that we're getting, but oh. Like, we don't need this one either now, this sidechain compressor, because there's no kick happening at this point, so we don't need it. We do need it on the kick channel, so that the kicks that happen together with the digital kick get a little bit sidechained. The hats, we don't need any sidechain on that, because there's no kicks layered with the hats. And that's also better now, because that way we can keep this all a lot cleaner. Because otherwise the sidechain might be affecting the other hits as well a little bit, especially when there's like 16s happening and it's quite quick. So now we only have sidechain happening on the element that is actually clashing with something that we have here. So, and that's the kick drum. Yeah, I think that's just what it started as, but that's really nice. You know. Okay, let's just put that clipping thing on the group here. Let's see what we can do to that. So okay. Interesting. So now, to clean that up, what if we do this? Why does it also still do a lot here? That's not doing anything on that? Okay, cool. So let's just hear. Oh, we cannot hear just this. Oh, that's the bypass. Sorry. So that's what it's adding. I mean, that's quite nice actually. That's quite powerful because you can add really specific areas. Can we also... Ah, nice. You can search for the frequency you need, and it gets quite short, to be honest. See, that's with the decay all the way down. So that's what it's then going to add. And that way you can find sort of like... For some reason around 800 Hz sounds quite cool. And I mean, it quite works. It's very subtle, but... might still be a bit too much, actually. It would be nice if you actually see the notes. Yeah, that's something I agree with. No, that just hides that window. I thought maybe if we click this, a note thing pops up at the bottom, but no. Yeah, I think that would be great. Something like a la Pro Q3, being able to see the notes at the bottom, or maybe even a graph that just tells you what the note is, or something like that. That would be really nice. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so then we have quite a bit of low end in those hats, and the beauty is that we now split it up so we can just do that. See, this was my other transient shape that would be my go-to one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does make them a little bit tighter, but it's very subtle. The kick drum is dirty though, but I guess I'll just leave it in. Maybe that. I'm also gonna put Soothe on the group of the break. So just there. It's probably gonna be a little bit better. So that I don't have to put Soothe on every track here. Because those are all the exact same. So... let's just not do them 4 times. Just like that, that's better. Okay, so now we have that section. That section actually works well. Do that. Yo, great. Okay, that break is sounding pretty good already in the mix of that intro. Just needs a bit of... a bit of that, I think. So it has a little bit less low mids. Damn. Ugh. Now I have that vocal. Kinda cool. Okay, let's say the break is also gonna come back here, of course. I think I like it without the hat more. Yeah, I could replace it every now and then. You mean this one? Like I could say, turn this into a 4-bar part. Just move these over there so that they're still there, in case I want to use that rhythm someday. Maybe even 2 would be good. What kind of a bass are we gonna make?
Cacophony. Cacophony.
Cacophony. Cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony.
Cacophony. One, 7, 4. Interpolate.
Interpolate.
Accentuate.
Accentuate. Exterminate.
Exterminate.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Exterminate.
Exterminate. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Dynamics.
Dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics.
Dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics.
Dynamics. Discombobulated.
Discombobulated.
Discombobulated. Discombobulate. 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 Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Oh, my mic. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I have a couple of those now, and I should have them in here.
1, 7, 4, 1.
Interpolate. Interpolate.
Accentuate.
Two of the same one.
Interpolate. Interpolate.
Okay.
Accentuate.
Accentuate. Accent. Dynamics.
What? What are you talking about? The best drop?
Dynamics.
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 The dynamics one. I do kind of agree. That would be quite funny.
Dynamics.
It's actually quite well in terms of timing. It fits exactly in that gap, so... The other one comes in here though. But maybe that works too. Oh, that long one. Yeah, no. Yo, what was that? Yo! Why do you lag? Yo, bro. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do some bass as well.
Dynamics.
Oh, now I did it to the wrong spot. I wanted it to do it here. Or maybe even here. Let's try it here.
Dynamics.
Yo, what are you doing? Some reason it's lagging.
Dynamics. Dynamics.
Let's see, what do I have on here? Let's take this. Just copy this. See what that sounds like on here.
Dynamics.
Whoa. Maybe.
Dynamics.
Okay, that's maybe a bit much. Let's get rid of that.
Dynamics.
And I'm going to put on here. Let's take. Where are you? That one. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna love that. Just
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Now I can't unhear it.
Dynamics.
Dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
See if we can make a weird pitch version. I'm gonna take the pitch shifter again. Group that. Make a dry chain. Or maybe not even, maybe just duplicate it one more time. One is gonna be...
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Why does it sound so fucking weird?
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
What?
Dynamics. Dynamics.
Yo. Oh, my bad.
Dynamics.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
And then this one could be +5.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
For some reason it does this add latency. Ah, okay, that's why. Okay, so keeping one on 0 and just having it in there actually pulls it back in time with the other layer.
Dynamics.
Here, without this one, or without the pitch shifter,
Dynamics.
they're off from each other.
Dynamics.
And then
Dynamics. Dynamics.
they're back in phase with each other, or in time. Let's, let's do... See if we can make this one cool.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Yeah, that one right there. I know.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
It's already a lot better.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
It sounds so fucking weird.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
Oh, wait. I had this one.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
Ooh, that sounds a lot better.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
I like that with that extra layer in there.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
Whereas it starts roughly around here. Yeah, okay, there's already one there.
Dynamics.
Can we...
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
I'm trying to figure out what the timing is gonna have to be.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
Maybe something like that. I'm not sure. Probably is gonna be easier as well if I'm gonna have a drop after it, but let's just quickly try doing... Let's see if I can fatten it up with my... Where did I put it? Right here. Yeah, I mean, I have a snare. I have a T-shirt that says that snare drum is garbage or something like that. Dude, that snare drum is garbage.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
Dynamics, yeah, I can't unhear it now. Bro, do you even have M? That would be a good one too. Well, we'll see now. I have to. What is this? Madness. Madness. Okay. Yeah, we should do a drop.
Dynamics.
Oh, my bad.
Dynamics.
It's probably gonna be slightly different time, but
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
oh, there's probably still the ghost hit every now and then. Yeah, I need to copy over this kick pattern from here.
Dynamics.
There's some stuff happening still. What is going on there? I probably just need to copy over this entire thing. This is still the old version, probably.
Dynamics.
There's something there that's different. Oh, this kick pattern is different. Ah, I'm like, what is it? I'm missing this.
Dynamics.
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, so for baseline, what were you guys saying earlier about the baseline? Somebody was saying you should try something. I reckon a rhythmic thumping 808-ish kind of bass. What key is this? What was this again? E, right? Don't even know what key we're in. Yeah, E. Dun, dun, dun. Let's start with a short section. Oh yeah, and that hi-hat. Didn't I take that out in the intro? Because I didn't like it. Oh, I did. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take that hat out completely. And find a different hat for it. Because I think it's a bit too much. That hat is a bit annoying, so let's get that out. It's E, yeah. It is. Yo. Now let's see if we can actually make that re-trigger properly. That would be nice. And it's not doing that because of the release, of course. go. There we go, that's better. To do a very tiny bit of FM on it. See what we can do with that. Might be interesting. Not with a... maybe just with the same. Ooh. That's a nice harmonic. We add a separate sub. That's completely out of phase. Or is it me? Yeah. Okay, let's not do that. We can get the sub out of this sound. It has plenty of sub. Yeah, okay. Let's first make a group. And let's put some sidechain on that group. So that I don't have to worry about anything clashing with the kick. Bass new. Yeah, that's not really what I'm liking. Let's see, what can we do? I'm gonna make this one shorter because it's annoying me. Do something short. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna do... It was a little weird. Or we keep it wide and we make it mono in a different way. It suddenly sounds a lot more powerful. Okay, what are we gonna do to this one? Let's see. Let's try just one of these random ones, see what happens. I have to actually pay some attention right now and concentrate.
Dynamics.
Dun dun. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, going down? No. Oh yeah, of course. I'm putting an F note in there, but we're going from F to E. Oh yeah, that's actually gonna be good.
Dynamics.
I think I can make it so that we do get glide, but it do re-triggers the envelopes. Let's see if we can do a... Don't really care about if it's gonna have... maybe just do the same thing as what I do in Vital, is like bring this down to somewhere like 30-ish. So that does have some width, but not a lot. Okay, and then we're gonna go down. And we're gonna go do some... Can use an envelope on here. Short is actually quite cool too. You want it, Foghorn? We can go there. Whereas yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not a big fan of Foghorn tunes though, so you wouldn't really see me make them quite often. That's the thing, I'm not a big fan of Foghorns.
Dynamics.
But I guess it works for this. In a way.
Dynamics. 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 Dynamics.
I do like the notes though, so let's keep that for now. Maybe might be an idea, but I'm not convinced. Not convinced yet. I'm sorry. I really have an issue with drops lately, man. I'm fucking hating it. God damn it. I hope this phase can be over soon. Okay, let's resort. The thing that I always do when I'm getting so fucking stuck that I'm hating myself. Using audio. Do we have some cool sounds in here? Like, sure. It's an F, so let's pitch this down one semitone. And find something cool.
Dynamics. Dynamics. Dynamics.
Ooh, that part there is quite cool. Keep that for now. Not sure where we're gonna use that, but let's move this over here. There's a lot of sub in this sample. Yeah, this was made with Vital. Basically just doing some FM. Was this the one that we did just now at the start of the stream? I think it is. Is this the one with the pitch bends? Yeah, I think it is, but that step, I think it hits on F or on E. Let's actually check before I do anything. I think that is just an E. Yeah, see, that one hits on E, so... And there's a couple of parts in here that sound pretty cool for, like, little, sections. But I'm looking for... some other... Gets a little fucked up there, but... And that sidechain you're hearing is actually coming from the kick. So... that's not in the sample. Ooh, see, that part there is quite nice. That part. You're just finding sections that sound kind of cool and that you could use somewhere. I just wish there were more consistent pitch parts in it as well. Because these are all bending in pitch, and that's quite annoying. Like that one, I think stays on E as well. Or maybe not. Yeah, see, that part also stays on E. So that could actually have that is quite nice, because then it's easier to work with. And the pitch bend parts I would then put in, you know, elsewhere.
Dynamics.
Which one is open? Oh, this one. Dun, 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 dun.
Dynamics.
I'm going to try putting this one into a sampler. See if we can do something cool with that. So that's in F. I'm just gonna put that on F0. Let's say I don't think there's a better one. I think they're just different. And that's the thing that you should remember, is they're different. Let's turn loop on. Go in here, turn key tracking off so that we get some high end. It's better. And then make sure we get glide. And then let's adjust this as well. Set this to one voice. Then we can play around with this. Let's just link that. I should just listen to it in combination with the rest of the beat and such, otherwise you're just gonna miss stuff that might sound cool. Oh. And I'm gonna make this one start. Yeah, like somebody else saying, I'm not a big fan of Foghorns. Like they have its place, but they get so tiring really quick.
Dynamics. Dynamics.
I have more resampled things. Ooh, there's really weird sounds in that one. Can I make one of those work? I'm just trying all kinds of stuff right now, and I don't care. This stream wasn't really meant to be one with a plan. Those are literally all over the place in terms of pitch. I bet if I put an EQ on that, it's not even gonna have a pitch. Well, it has pitches, but yeah, every single one of them is different. Really weird ones. Oh, that part's actually quite nice. That dun dun dun. Ooh. Ooh. Dun dun dun. Dun. That is actually a really interesting bass part. Like maybe not even that last one, but just... Like what is that doing? It's going from F to B. Could be E friggin. Could be E friggin. Which is actually what this track is, if I'm correct. So where's there? That's totally not gonna fit the break, I think, but hey. Such a weird sound. It's an FM8 patch that I resampled. It's that one that I showed earlier. Came from this. Came from that. It was a section somewhere in here. And I just pitch shifted it around, and I think I did some frequency shifting on it, and that distorted the hell out of it. Or no, I think I ran it through that new clipping plugin that I have, that Ven audio clipper, and I boosted it into that, and then this came out. Oh, maybe. Okay, one moment. Break, shut up for now. Snare maybe, come back. Give it a bit more length. I can hear what we're doing. It's a really weird sound, but the timing is also kind of weird. No, it is 1/8. It's 1/8. It's just weird. We have this weird one. What is that doing? That's an F sharp, so that's a completely different pitch, but we can pitch it around. Now it's F. Kinda weird. Pitch it up an octave. Layer a heavy sub under it later, maybe. Oh man. Save the project for now. I'm gonna hop a different project. Sorry, boys. Again, what else do we have? Is that one? Not sure. I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling this whole thing right now. But that has more with the that has more to do with the fact that I'm feeling stuck, but come on, Ableton, you can do it. I'm not sure even what this project is, but I'm opening it because it has a lot of versions, so might mean that this one is quite already a bit of a tune. Just needs to open. Which one is this? Is this the halftime one? Yeah.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Yeah, that one. No. That one I'm even more stuck with.
Mathematics.
Bass is a bit, I'm not sure, the bass is a bit, it's a bit too distorted maybe. Or just has too much of this.
Mathematics.
I'm not entirely, I feel like it doesn't have enough groove yet, or at least not the groove that I want it to have. It is nice, but I might have to bounce the entire thing to audio and then just be able to chop it up a bit. Yeah, it's a bit, I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening on the master here. Not that much. A lot of bass in the intro as well. Where's it coming from? Okay, here.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
That's weird. There's a lot of form stuff still in this project as well.
You need to watch. Mathematics. You need to watch.
Okay, interesting.
You need to
It's so weird.
you need to watch.
So weird. Oh, there's the resampled one, I guess. Oh, I actually made a rhythm out of one. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I have this bass here. I think it's alright. But I think the groove of that bass can be better. Like, if I hear just the drums... That's one thing I've been doing lately as well. Is just listen to the drums by themselves. If the drums by themselves don't really make me bob my head, then I know they have to change, basically. Now, it does make me bob my head, but the thing that's putting me off a little bit is these glitches. See, that is already better. Now this is late as fuck as well. Let's see what happens if we put it on grid. Maybe a little late, but not as much. Okay, where's that reverb coming from? That's something I need to know as well. From here? Yes, okay. That's coming from this one. From that bleep sound. Before I do anything, by the way, let's save this under a new version. Almost forgot. Almost was about to overwrite my project. Let's not do that, because I'm gonna make drastic changes to this now. I'm gonna try and make a completely different groove. Okay, let's take... I do like that thing on the offbeat. Yo, please not lag. Let's not do that one here. Focus on a shorter section first. Thanks, Alex, it was, I think, for the pledge on Patreon. Thanks a lot. 3 people today on Patreon. Yeah, thanks a lot. Today is a good one. A lot of new people on Patreon coming in. It's nice. It's like building up over time, and it's gonna be great, because that means like I can get a new MIDI controller soon and just get some stuff and actually put that into something that's gonna help me with the future videos as well. So, thanks. Thanks for that. See, it sounds a little weird here when it layers with that kick, probably because it's late. And if I fix that like that, is that gonna be better? It just sounds weird in general, so I probably just don't want to do it here if I'm gonna put a kick there. Then just do that. Then get rid of that, put maybe a head right here. I can always put them late if I want to at some point. Yeah, mate, I know. You were the one, Greedo. You were the first one who made me go over €100 a month. So thanks for those. Thanks for that, boys. It's really. Do you use Search at all? I have been using it a little bit lately. I updated it. So I now have the new search, and I been playing around a little bit with it, and yeah, it's quite nice. It's actually quite a decent synth. I hadn't used it in a really long time, but I kind of started using it again, and yeah, it's quite nice. So there's some more reverb coming from somewhere. Where is that coming from? From here? Yeah. And there's a glitch sound here that I'm gonna turn off. And that reverb, where is that? That was on here, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of that. This one is also late. Let's make that on grid for now. If I offset them here.
You need to.
Yeah, that definitely works. Okay, and then here there's one that also lays with the kick. Let's not do that. Maybe put one here. Okay, and then here.
Manage. You need to. You need to.
That already makes me bob my head more than the groove that we had earlier. If you get what I mean.
Manage. You need to.
And then here, should I do something slightly different?
You need to. You need to. You need to. You need to. You need to.
Oh, that's actually quite interesting. What if I do...
You need to. You need to. You need to. You need to.
Yeah, that could work. Do we have an offbeat somewhere left where we could put one of the hats? No. Okay, so this is gonna be the pattern. I'm just gonna do that. For now, at least.
You need to.
Okay, what happens if we bring the basses back? They're probably gonna be all out of whack now because they're not in time anymore with the drums, but we'll see. Maybe it actually works. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Let's do that. See, they're completely off. Do that. Reverb, where is that coming from? We have reverb automation, okay. What else do we have in here? We have this. That one is quite nice though. Maybe actually on the first beat.
Mathematics.
Is there automation on that? No, okay. There's some frequency in there. That's probably here, yeah. That's boosting that. Can we adjust the... What is that? Sidechain? No. Can we adjust the time of that? I don't think we can. We can adjust the threshold, but... Oh, that does actually affect the length. That might be better.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
No, I just wanted to remove the MIDI clip, not the entire track, come on. You ever have that? Just remove an entire track for no reason. What can we use in this tune? Yeah, that one might be weird for this. That one might be interesting. I wonder what happens if I stretch this one.
You need to.
Oh, we have the lag again. Yo, that's so weird. I never had that in Live 10. I need to let go and then just need to wait a little bit before moving my mouse, because otherwise it lags and just stretches the thing.
Mathematics. You need to.
Weird. Oh man, I'm not getting anywhere today again. I feel it. It's just not good. It's not good, boys. How are we gonna fucking fix this? How are we gonna fix this cycle of just uninspiredness and not getting anywhere with the projects you have. How are we gonna get through that? Such an annoying... Because every week I'm going, this week I'm gonna do a lot of stuff on this tune, and then nope. What? Oh. I'm really close to rage quitting, boys. I'm really close to rage quitting. It's one of those evenings. I need to fucking piss. God damn it. I need to fucking piss. One moment. Yo, Jim, you've just came back to me almost rage quitting the stream. I'm getting a little bit frustrated with myself right now. But I'm gonna take a really short break and go empty my bladder. And then I'm gonna come back and see what my mind is telling me to do. I'm not gonna stop streaming yet, don't worry. If everything goes to shit, we'll just play a game, I don't know. You guys think of something in the chat, maybe it sparks some inspiration when I come back. I'm gonna be back in just a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. Cool. I'm gonna take a piss right now. I'll be back in just a bit. Yeah. I would love to see you tackle some deep, dark, and minimal dubstep. It's a while ago, mate. Haven't done dubstep in a long time. I used to. It's been a while though. Something ambient, maybe. Going back to your roots may assist with the creative block. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe going 110 or something along those lines. 110, 100, something in that range, which would get us into my funkier glitch hop days. But what key? D? B minor? Be fun. But I'm not really feeling that either. That's been but maybe, who knows. Let's try some other patches. I'm trying to remember the skill. That's not it, I think. Let me quickly have a little look. I can go here. Let's just grab this real quick. My Instagram got down, really? Again? I'm so done with it, literally. There is something happening on my Instagram, and it's literally either somebody is trying to fucking hack into my Instagram, but is literally not able to because it has a second layer of verification, which needs my phone, you know? Or there is some other thing happening that makes Discord shut me out of my account every fucking 2 days. Like, and when I search on the internet, I see thousands of posts of people that have the exact same problem, and nobody finds an issue. Yeah, one thing is that you should disconnect all your third-party apps. Well, that's great because my Instagram is not connected to any third-party apps, and still I'm having an issue. So I'm not sure what's causing it. And every 2 days I need to log in with my phone, verify it with a code that they send me. It's fucking annoying. And it just says like, yo, it's like some malicious attempt or something. Yeah. Okay. Great. Then prevent it. You know? Like, what the heck can I do about it? Just do something about it. I don't know. But instead they just shut you out of your account. You have to re-enable it or something. But I don't really do much with my Instagram anyway. Like, what am I gonna post on Instagram? Photos? What skill are we gonna use? I want to see what that was again, B minor, because... Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why, I don't know what they're doing, but I just get locked, I just get shut out of my account like every 2 days, sometimes every day. It's really annoying. Classic trick in funky stuff is going with the pentatonic version. So that would be B, D, E, F sharp, and A. They're pushing the user base. I don't know what they're doing, but it's so annoying. Like, can't you just fix it? Like, if you see that there's a lot of malicious attempt happening at one point, then, I don't know, do something about it. Like, or maybe it's a third-party app or something, but then still, I removed all my third-party apps, so that can be it, and I'm still getting locked out of that account every time. It's really weird. And they're also not giving you any, like, tips or something, like, yo, this is happening. No, it's just like, yo, this general message that could mean a whole bunch of different things, and then you just gotta figure out what it is, I guess. Well, that's great help. So if anybody knows how to fix that stuff, then feel free to let me know, because it's really, yeah, I've tried a whole bunch of stuff, but I just don't know. Keeps happening. Come on, Omnisphere, load up. See if something inspires me. If it wants to load up, that would be great. I also downloaded a new plugin that is weird. You know these, Thanks. Damn, Omnisphere, that was a long load. You've been slow today, okay, cool. Do you know those Freak Show Industry plugins? They've released their new plugin. I forgot the name. It's called Mishby or something like that, but it stands for something else. Mishby. They've got a new one now. This is the new one. It's sort of like a distortion thing. It stands for something. Mishby. Maybe I shouldn't have built you. That was it. That was what it means. Does some really weird stuff. Like I can, do we have something to run through it real quick? Sample pack. We have a cheesy vocal. Yes, sure. Cymatics vocal, let's go. Okay. Oh, wrong track. I just want to see what this thing does to it. We're gonna slow it down for shits and gizzles. Let's reverse it. Let's put that thing on it and let's see what happens. So this thing is really weird. Oh wow, we've got a fucking unicorn. What the hell is this plugin made? Like again. They always have these weird... What the fuck? Oh wow, what the hell is this? That's so weird. Oh, that way it actually has its low end or its high end still. This thing is so weird. What does this sound like without this plugin now, I wonder? That's so weird. How often I start with drums? Quite often. I like making drums. Drums are quite nice to do, I find. It's something when I can just... But usually when I do that, I'm just sitting down for like an afternoon and just making drums, you know? I quite like doing that. And then usually when I have like a cool drum loop, then most of the time it kind of starts an idea, I guess. But sometimes I start with something else, you know, I just end up doing some sound design and then suddenly I go like, oh, that's a cool sound, hey. What can I do with this, you know? These plugins are weird though. Like the other ones are also really weird. Like these plugins are so fucking weird. This one I kind of know, that one. But this new one is kind of nice. It's pretty heavy. There's some pretty cool stuff with it. And thanks, Daniel. Why you so quiet? Oh yeah, of course, it's gonna be legato. That one has a weird noise in it that I don't like. Now I'm actually playing suddenly the skill again from that, remember? From the... That's that same one from the... that one. We're getting a whole bunch of people subscribing at once. Nice, thanks. Hello, welcome. Welcome to me struggling to find inspiration today. Always fun. I appreciate it, boys. I really appreciate it. Or girls, I don't know. Maybe there's some girls here as well. More OTT, yeah, on this one, yeah. It's gonna completely destroy it. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a C note on my MIDI controller that's stuck at maximum velocity, so let's put this in front of it and do that, so that it's not gonna play it at maximum velocity. I think it was that. Or was it this one? Yeah, let's just do that. Properly today. It's really one of those days today. Well, when in doubt, let's just do some sound design then. Stream is called that way anyway. Let's just make some more sounds. Always good. Always gonna end up with something that we might be able to use someday or not. Who knows? What should we make? Let me know. What do you want? What should we make right now? Give me a type of sound. I'm gonna shut this one off real quick for now. It's gonna be back on in just a bit. Let me grab another cookie, by the way. I'm hungry. Already pretty close to a didgeridoo, mate. make dubstep. These are the new wavetables that I've been making. I might be able to use some of that someday. There's some pretty cool wavetables in there actually. Basically just took me a couple of days just making a whole bunch of wavetables, and they sound pretty cool actually. Took a little bit long. God damn it, that's the one thing I hope Matt can fix. When I close Vital and then open Vital again and then do this, it doesn't switch to the next preset in the folder it is in. It actually switches to the first preset from the... what is that? Is that this category? Yeah, from this folder. Which is annoying, because it is clearly somewhere else. Which one was it? This one? Or that one? This one. Yeah. Really weird wavetables in here. We just smash the hell out of it, see what we get. I haven't found a use for this one yet. It's super crazy, and I can see how it could maybe work, but maybe if you run that with a sub into a distortion. Ugh. That one's a bit crazy. Do you hear the noise from the OTT? That's the annoying thing about OTT as well. That one is weird. The other wavetable are pretty cool too. Clipping the high transients and boosting them. What the OTT? Some of these are pretty cool. That's fucking dirty. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Ah, okay. I was like, what did I do there? Without the movement on it, it just automatically sounds way heavier. Right there. That's crazy. Oh yeah, we don't have a second oscillator. But that waveset was kind of cool. Some of them are pretty crazy. That one has a really weird shape. It kind of rotates, in a way. It tries to rotate around this axis. That's weird. Basically some phase movement happening in there. They turn into noise quite quick though. Some of them with these tools here. It's really all about finding a good sort of like sweet spot. Finding like a sweet spot where it sounds kind of cool. And of course you can use a very small section of the wavetable. It's a bit of a mess. That phase movement actually starts sounding like pitch movement. See, it actually sounds like there's pitch movement on it, but it's actually just a phase of the wave that we're just moving. We can do some of that. Good thing to do then is to find some one-shot bass sounds or something, or just one-shot sounds in general. I don't really like using really long sounds if I make these wavetables. I can show you what I've been doing for these wavetables because it's quite fun. So just, I don't know, take a sample pack or something. Virtual Riot Heavy Bass Design Volume 2. It's gonna have one-shots most likely. Definitely. Don't really... Well, I mean, we could turn a couple into wavetables, see what happens. So... I actually want to have a couple of that are more like squarish waves, so maybe a drum bass sample pack would be good too. Does this one have one-shot sounds? Yeah, but no bass one-shot sounds, okay. Might be nice to have bass. Let's take some short ones, you know, and then... Oh wait, maybe Jew Miller. Sounds, bass hits... Yeah, we have some bass hits here. I'm not sure if they're... Do Do we have some with a bit more? Like those are really short. Like I guess maybe, but that's really short. Although that looks like a kind of a interesting wavetable. I guess you can make a growl out of that. But this is really powerful, what you can do in here. Using these things right here. For instance, Wave Warp, I think it was. Yeah, has this really cool Y warp. If you use that, it's kind of like a wave shaper. So... These are kind of just creates distortion there as well. And then you also have this wave folder, which makes it sort of like, I don't know, fold in on itself. See? It's kind of weird. That creates a lot more high end. That's kind of a nice part there. I like that sort of like resonance that happens there. So yeah, you can do some cool stuff with that. Ooh, that one maybe with that higher pitch thing in it. That might give a really interesting wavetable. I find vocode and pitch splice work best. Wavetable tends to just splice it up into equal length chunks, and that sounds a little weird. Let's just put a key tracked LFO on it at maybe a nice slow rate, and put that on the wavetable. So we get. See, that one sounds weird. Then you have the vocode mode. That one just performs way better. Let's also give it a large pitch bend range, so we can do... Oh, it's MPE mode. Let's disable that. Quiet. Let me crank this up a bit. So that one works pretty well. And then there's the other mode, which is pitch splice, which actually works really well too. It finds the pitch and then sort of like tries to, you know, splice it into correct chunks. Now, it has actually done it really well for this one. As you can see, only here on the end, we can see that it starts drifting a little bit in pitch, but it's very subtle, so it's not that big of a deal. Sometimes with something like that, it clearly has pitch going down. So let's drop that in and let's see. Yeah, see? It has not found the right pitch because there's a lot of pitch movement in it. See, so it actually and here it thinks it's the actual pitch, but then it starts moving the other way again. So that one is maybe not that good for a wavetable, because that's gonna sound like pitch movement if you moved around. And that kind of means that you can't really use it well with the other oscillators, because then if you, for instance, do FM from another oscillator, then that oscillator is going to be out of tune with this one, even though this one is playing the same pitch, but the tuning is, the difference in tune is actually coming from the movement in the wavetable, which is really annoying. So what I usually try to find is sounds that have a steady pitch. The ones with pitch movement sometimes do work in vocode mode. See? Then there's no pitch drift. So in vocode mode you can sometimes make them work, but they also sound really grainy a lot of times. So see, it just starts sounding like really... Maybe that one. See what that one does in vocode mode. See, it doesn't have the pitch drift, but it starts moving up and down a little bit in a really weird fashion if you move it around. And you can hear that in the wavetable as well, and I haven't found a way to remove those parts. Like, there's a normalize button here, but what I think it does, it just normalizes the entire thing, and it doesn't normalize every single frame. So you still have that, see? That just moves up and down really quickly, which, you know, that's a little bit of a bummer, because you hear that in the wavetable, so... When your brain hears a pattern on an upbeat, but the beat comes in early or later. What? Where's that? Where did that come from? Let's see if we have some did I have that? Oh, that one probably has a lot of pitch movement as well. Yeah. We need some one-shot sounds that have like a steady pitch. That would be great. Maybe in here. Bass. Bass. Yeah, bass. Cool. How long are these? Yeah, those are very noisy. It's not really what I usually would like. Something with a good amount of sub as well. So that you, because like, you also kind of want to have a bit of sub in there so that you get a good fundamental frequency in the waveform. If it's a really noisy sound like that one, then you'll get something that has a lot of harmonics like this, but then it will not really have a good fundamental, and that's also making it a little bit harder to use sometimes. And you can drag loops in as well, and then just take a section from a loop. Like for instance, that one, we could just put that in here, maybe with pitch splice. That has not found the pitch at all. See, and again, it does that weird up and down movement on vocode mode. Let's see, one-shot bass sounds, where are they? I have a couple of good ones, a couple of good folders. One-shot bass. See, that could easily work. That's just that one actually works really well. Just automatically is just a good wavetable. But as well, just taking, just doing it yourself. Like, taking a sine wave, for instance. Doing this. Doing that. Let's move this up. Let's make a wavetable out of that sound that I was making earlier as well. So, oh, there's still on this one. Let's take that off. That, and then with a filter on it as well. Just make a really simple sound. Maybe just like that. And you can just... I think what you have to do is set this 1-2 seconds and make it exactly 4 seconds. And then just say, what was it again? Resynthesize preset the wavetable. I think then it should have done it correctly. See? No pitch movement, it's just the movement of the FM. So now this pretty much the exact same sound, but now it's a wavetable. And then we can go into here, for instance, and here we can do all the other stuff. Like that. I find the wave warp is quite nice. That one is quite cool. Both like this. Got some pretty cool weird sounds this way. And this one is just great for heavily making everything sound really distorted. It's just a built-in distortion basically. Just making the entire wavetable sound distorted. Which is a really cool trick to have. So if you ever have a sound that you're working on in Vital and you think, I wish it had more distortion, but you're already using the distortion, you can add distortion in the wavetable itself by just adding the wave warp and bringing this Y warp down. And you can even put like keyframes. Let's say you want it to have just regular here and then find the highest position, which is here. Put a keyframe there. Smash the hell out of that section. Put another keyframe here. Bring that one down to 0. Maybe move this one a little bit here. It's so powerful. So now only this section here is getting that distortion on it. Might be a bit much. Let's do 12. That's a pretty cool wavetable actually. I'm gonna save this one. It's a pretty good wavetable, let's be honest. FM bad boy. No, FM root boy, of course. Root boy. Save. It's pretty nice to just make wavetables like this every now and then. I should have done it to here, but it's not that big of a deal. It sounds cleaner though if you do it like this, because it doesn't jump from here to here. It's just going back down again. And now it's just that one waveform, so we can just get rid of everything else, and we can use this all again. So that's all. That's pretty damn nice, because now I can do whatever I want, and maybe use one of my own wavetables to FM. We need one with like a steady pitch though. That one has some weird shapes. Like use that to FM this one. See what happens. Smash the shit out of it. No, you can do a lot with this wavetable editor. What program I'm using? What do you mean? The actual software behind it here, or this thing? This thing is called Vital, and the software behind it is Ableton. Okay, that one clearly has a very long tail, so then what we can do is just click here and then just move this down to here, and yeah, this is one again where it can't find the right pitch. I haven't, that's the only thing I think is a little bit of a downside. You cannot sort of like put in the pitch. You can change it though. You can change the window size here, which is going to change sort of like how big this is. Like I can change this to, for instance, 600. See? And we get a different sort of like size, but it's really annoying to figure out what that is gonna have to be. But you can adjust it. Just a little. I wish you could click and drag it. That would be great though, because you cannot do that. There's no way to click and drag this thing. That's a bit annoying. Ooh, that's close. See? So then it's maybe 1050. No. 1010. That gets really close. Trying to see what else we got. Bass hits. Like, or just taking a full loop, you can put that in as well, but it's gonna be harder for it to figure out what the pitch is, obviously. So, if you put a full loop in, we could try it out, let's see what happens. Let's just try it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Maybe on vocoder mode. Yeah, I find usually shorter sounds work best because then it doesn't have to figure out too much in terms of the pitch. So shorter sounds can kind of help well. Like something like that, just put it in. And yeah, it adjusted. Ooh. Bow. But it's really trial and error sometimes. I find making them myself inside the synth is easier to get them right and to get something that works. But these can be really fun. See that one? I wish there was an easy way to sort of like I guess like half the size of this, because there's clearly 4 cycles here in the waveform that I have here. So I would like, see, this is 506. Okay, I'm gonna call it quits for today because I'm totally done now. I'm so fatigued. I'm not feeling anything at the moment. Anyways, thanks for being here, and thanks for all the people who've been supporting on Patreon today, because that those were quite a few people. Thanks to the newcomers, Alex, Danny, Greedo, of course. Thanks to you guys. And did we have one more? I think we have one more. Oh no, that was it. That was it. My bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. This one was not doing too well today. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna have to figure this one out and get this cycle broken soon, because this has been going on for a couple of weeks now, and I'm not feeling that. I'm not liking it. I said it last week as well. But you know, sometimes you have those phases, those moments where that you go through, and just nothing really want to work, and everything you do just kind of sounds meh, not really feeling it. So we'll see. Really, yeah, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with it, how I'm gonna break that cycle. It's gonna happen, but not today. That's for sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna be back again next week, on Friday with a live stream. I'll probably encouraging that I'm not the only one. I mean, yeah. Keep pushing, true. I'll definitely do. It's you had that today, yeah. I've been having it for the last couple of weeks. It's fucking annoying. It's like every day I'm gonna be like, yeah, today I'm gonna do a lot of work, and I have like, yeah, I'm gonna make a track, and then I'll start working on the track, and then after like an hour or so, you've made something, and then you listen to it, and you're like, sounds like fucking shit. You know? And if I really early on have that feeling, then most of the time it's not really that good. So if it's something, if I have a groove and really early on it makes me go, yeah, this one is nice, then most of the time it's actually good. But if it's something that after an hour I just sit back and just look at it or listen to it and just go, I didn't really feel this one, then most of the time best idea is just to start over. You ate at midnight. Nice. Like if I just eat when I want to eat, I eat late as well. Just easily, I guess. I don't know. 10 o'clock. Anyways, thanks. Like I said, I'll be in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord yet, then definitely join the Discord using that link. If you want to support me on Patreon, then that is the link you can use to support me on Patreon. I also have sample packs, so if you want to get a sample pack, then that is the link that you can use. And oh yeah, if you want to get a Dude, That Snare is Garbage t-shirt, then you can find it at the Teespring store. Oh, still the old Teespring link. The new Teespring link is linked in the description. If you're on YouTube, just scroll down and you'll find it there. And this link should also still work, by the way, but it forwards to my old Teespring store, and they have a new store page now, so that link is in the description on YouTube, so check that if you want. Yeah, so I'm gonna be back next week. No idea what we're gonna make, but I'll come up with something. I'm gonna try my hardest to break the cycle this week, because I'm done with it now. So, thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you join and you wanna tune in, then what? Bit long what? Yeah, whatever. Thanks. I'll see you guys again next week. Peace.